Don't be foolish. Your life is not just a bargain, or your life is not just given to your boss. Your boss may pay 10,000 rupee and you think, oh, 10,000 rupee worth, if I am productive, that's enough, my life is done. Don't you understand the foolishness in which you are caught? Just because your boss pays only 10,000 rupee, you stop your life worth of 10,000 rupee. Stop this nonsense. That is why I am saying, make your whole life as a non-profit. If you think your whole life as a non-profit, you know the profit which comes is not for the product you deliver, just to sustain your day-to-day expense. This is what I call having the attitude of karmanyevadhikaraste mabaleshu kadachanaha. Do your duty, don't expect result. This sutra was always misinterpreted like a work, don't ask for money, salary. No. Work intensely, but understand what comes is not equivalent to what you are delivering. It is just to run your basic things. See, money is kind of a one system of the social mechanism. For example, there is a car. The car can run by petrol or gas, now even solar energy. Money is like a one system, one fuel. But unfortunately, if you are stuck with that one fuel and bargain your whole life, trade your whole life for that one fuel, you are a fool. So don't stop delivering. Don't stop thinking extraordinarily. Don't curtail. Don't snub. Don't abuse your creativity and your intense energy expressing by the bargaining or the hatred towards the people who does not repay you more. Ishwaratva means functioning from the cognition that I am the Ishvara, source of everything, Lord of everything. I am not teaching you arrogance. I am not teaching you ego. Please understand. I am not teaching you ego. I am not teaching you arrogance. Actually, when I am the source manifests, your ego will not be killed. It will be just swallowed. It will be swallowed by Sadashiva. I am not teaching you arrogance. I am not teaching you egoism. I am teaching you the precise truth which will let the bioenergy manifest through your biomemory. Understand? If you decide, I am the source, just by putting your hand on people, you will heal them. Even if you are a doctor and doing thousands of surgeries and healing people, you may get the punya of being a doctor. When you leave the body, you will have so much of punya, you can take it and be in heaven. But if you decide, I am the source, and do the same surgery, you will become Sadashiva. Go on not only saving lives, when you leave the body, you can save yourself. Anything you do, if it is from the decision, I am the source, not only you will be useful for others, you will be useful for you. That decision evaporates all the hypocrisy. Understand? That decision will not come to you if you are sitting and waiting for logical analysis. It has to enter in you only rudely. Just 5 people have to hold both your hands, both your legs. Somebody has to open your mouth and put this understanding inside you. I am the source. fundamentally, you try to establish the scene is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the scene, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, oh, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your Guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the scene independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to it. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. More and more you understand, seer is source of the scene. You become leader. You are empowered. You are empowered. You are empowered. And you start building a beautiful space which is absolutely protected, and you start radiating that sweet powerfulness as your fragrance. Understand? I tell you, what you build consciously inside will give you confidence. I tell you. If you all have the spiritual truths I taught you is enough to run your whole life, even for your economical needs, then you are a Shivagana. Because that kind of a strength comes only if that becomes your fragrance. But I tell you, this is not the only one benefit you will get when you take the responsibility for everything seen. Actually, when the more you take the responsibility, your third eye is awakened. decide, you will cognize the impact of the seer on the seen. Impact of the first person on second person and third person. Then you will realize the impact of the source person on first person. So even the first person is in a way seen, not seer. That's a deeper realization. Then the first person, second person, third person all merge into the source person. I think I said it. I'm so happy I said it. I will see the power of the seer on the scene and claim my original leader, original Ishwaratva. Understand? The original leader in you is Ishwara. Claiming that original leader Ishwara in you and sacrificing your first person, second person, third person for that to recognize the original Ishwara is Tyaga. I tell you, I'll give you a simple example. What is Tyaga? Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. In Indian villages, they will cook rice in a pot. Once everything is boiled, they will remove the starch water. Never the pot or the cooked rice feels it is renouncing the starch water. For the food to be tasty, to be used, to be consumed, you need to remove the starch water. Over. It is as simple as procedure. When you grow up from 7 to 17, you need to start driving the real car and drop your toy car. Maybe give it to other kids who are still kids to play. It is just a procedure. It is just existence. It is as simple as that. I tell you, feel oneness with Tyaga. See, listen. When you feel oneness with somebody, you will not even have any shyness or that like a, can I ask this to him? Can I tell this to her? You just know. Me, my extension. I really want all of you in your life to have at least one or two relationship in that kind of a space to understand Tyaga. Tyaga is realizing the seen is extension of the seer and ability to work on the seer makes you successful in everything in the scene. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarvabhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichikupsate. One who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, Vyakta, Avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything. Existing in the seer the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the conscious. Now listen. Listen to this powerful cognition. Understanding the impact, influence, power of first person over the second person and third person makes you leader. That's the first cognition. Second, realizing your source person and just dropping even the first person, second person, third person is yaga. Two level. The first truth is it will make you successful in the outer world. The second truth will make you successful in the inner world. That's it. Hold these two cognitions and sit. If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest yukti, right knowledge about life. Tasmas. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I will repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success, winning over others. Having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. What I am talking is conscious success, feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shakti. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is what I call Paramadvaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. responsibility and the unique relationship responsibility carries, the unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. Don't feel responsible for anything. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do. When you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While the thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, two kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life, what I call neo-middle class, happening in India. Life lived as mediocre, middle level, is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen, being a reason is different, being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen, first thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried. See, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming, fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, that 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired with consciousness. Without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat that struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. If you are already successful, then there is a danger of losing something which you gained through your success. But you already failed, then there is nothing to lose. Have guts, courage. Beggar has nothing to lose. That's the most important asset for life. A powerful conscious will persistence. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all the incompletions, struggles, frustrations, failures, depressions, all negativity and all toxins. Listen, sit with your life situations. Don't avoid. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. Everything you need, knowledge, cosmic support in the form of intelligence, resources, blessings, energy, all is available. I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generations before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. Understand? Only yesterday we realized, when we organized, till now, I think in when I was 12 or 13, I started writing books. Means like, whatever I hear from my gurus, I started noting down and in an organized way. And the earliest book written by me, my own handwriting, we are able to retrieve, is maybe when I was 13 or 14, my teachings from my gurus. What I received from my gurus, I decided to pen down in my own way, for myself. My teachings for myself, which I received from my gurus. Whatever I received from my gurus, how I need to apply it in my life, I started penning down. That is the earliest book available, written by my own hand. And the mantras I received from my gurus and the techniques I received from my gurus. From that time till now, all I have written, spoken, we have compiled and come up as books. You guys will be shocked. We have 3 full hard disks. Only one hard disk contains 1,100 books with ISBN number. Means already published, revealed to the world, and people are reading it, either hard copy or soft copy, digitally, Kindle, some form. And we have 2 more hard disks untouched. Means it has become a book, but not yet published with ISBN number. We are going to get the ISBN number and upload them as books. So much has been done in just 44 years because I had amazing gurus who were absolutely ferocious with me. They were very clear. They said, no question of do or die. If you die, who will do? No. No question of dying also. Just do. After that, what happens is different. Do is the only option. The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me, made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru, please understand. I had a beautiful guru parampara. It's like a university. I learned Agaman Shaiva Siddhanta from Muduberumbulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body, and I will do the same for you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. If I start 10 projects and only one is successful, I will start 10,000 so that at least 100 will be successful. I won't even bother, oh, I started 10, one became successful. Let me start 10,000 and at least 1,000 will be successful. Even if it's 100 is successful, it's okay. Let me start 10,000. Unending excitement, enthusiasm, power, consciousness, life positivity swallows that length, breadth, depth, time, space, all the lower dimensions and makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Manifest Ishwaratva. Life is all about manifesting Paramashivatva. Don't waste time in going through the same rut and not deciding in every level I am talking.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us one of the most basic, one of the most important principles of understanding what leadership is. Leadership consciousness is the state in which you are established. The feeling where you experience you are responsible for everything around you. And that responsibility is not a load. Here, that responsibility becomes freedom. That is real leadership. In every aspect of our life, how you own up, how you experience that quality of Ishwaratva, how you become a leader. This is a very, very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Can I request each of you to post what you understood from this session? What is your favorite clip from this session? Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to type it out and post. See, understand. There's a very beautiful story song that is about leadership. Once there was a great war between two countries, and it was a hot afternoon. A man in civilian clothes, he was riding past a small group of tired soldiers who were digging a huge pit. Right? So these soldiers were very tired, they were digging a pit, and this man is just passing by. And the group leader was shouting orders and threatening to punish them if the work was not complete within an hour. So the soldiers are all digging the pit, and there was a leader standing on top, and he was seeing, supervising, overseeing how they're all digging the pit, and he was shouting orders at them, saying, threatening that if you don't finish, I'm not going to let you go, and no sleep today, you have to sit and do, and so on. The man who was riding the horse, he stopped and asked, Sir, why don't you go and help them? Why don't you give a hand so that it finishes fast? The group leader looked at him and replied, No, I'm a leader. The men do as I tell them. And if you are feeling so strongly about it, you go and help me. But the man didn't say anything. He calmly got off the horse. He started working with the soldiers till the job was finished. Before leaving, he congratulated the soldiers for their work. And he went to the group leader and said, Next time your status prevents you from supporting your people, inform your higher authorities and they will provide a more permanent solution. So at that moment, another soldier came running up and he saluted to the man in civilian clothes and spoke a few words. The man nodded and got onto his horse and rode away. This group leader was a little confused. And then he said, Who's this man? Then the soldier said, Don't you know who he is? He said, No, I don't know. Then the soldier says, He's army general. Very beautifully, Swamiji tells, a leader is a person who is ready to take responsibility consciously. A being who decides to handle life consciously is a leader. That leadership consciousness manifests when you simply understand leadership, you will start manifesting it. If each of us start looking, and you don't need to take a big project, do something big to become a leader. No, even simple thing, you doing yoga every day morning, if you start taking responsibility and evolving sincerely with it, you become a leader. How many of you are understanding this? Magrazina Maria is saying success is not winning over others. Success is feeling you can do everything you want to. And that is Ishwaratva. Exactly. Each one of us must see how you understand responsibility. Either it is looked upon as a load, or it is looked upon as a commitment. Like, it's a headache. You have to do, and then it has to be done. You have no choice, and that's how we do it. But both of this are wrong. When you start understanding you are responsible, you will start cognizing right now any responsibility given to you, as long as you do not have leadership consciousness, you will only wait for someone else to come and tell you. You just want to give them, dump it on them. That's all our life will be, passing down the problem dodging it from one table to another, they dodge it to someone else, and so on. That's how we keep carrying it. Actually, I remember another story. Swamiji tells that Swamiji read this story when he was very young. It is a funny but a very sad story, Swamiji says. It is when Swamiji was a young child, Swamiji read this story. And it's like, so there is a guy standing at the edge of the world, and he is holding this whole sky on his head, right? And it is too heavy, but he cannot move unless he gets someone else to hold that weight. So another guy happens to come by there and asks him, "Hey, what happened? Why are you standing like that up there? What are you doing?" So this fellow tries to give a big smile and he says, "Oh, you don't know. It's such a joyful experience, wonderful feeling. I'm holding up the whole sky. This is the most coolest thing to do, and I'm absolutely enjoying it here." Then the second guy says, "Really? Will you allow me to hold it up for half an hour? Just half an hour." Then the first guy says, "No, no, come on, no, half an hour is too much. Maybe I'll give you just 5 minutes till I go to bathroom and come back." And then he leaves the weight on this guy and runs away. That's all. After that, the second guy is waiting for the next person to come to tell him the same lie and dump the weight on him. Swamiji tells, just like this story, all of us carry the load of responsibility, incompletion as a huge weight. And you just wait for someone else to come so that you can give a big smile. And this is how Swamiji tells the hypocrisy of the society gets passed on and on and on. If you understand what responsibility is, you will start cognizing, you will actually start understanding and becoming, manifesting that real leadership consciousness, catching it. Now, I'm going to request all of you to listen very carefully. Take a few minutes, sit down, write down what you understand as leadership in you. Take a few minutes. We're going to enter into a very beautiful exercise that Swamiji mentioned in this session. And we're going to work on having the right, building the right powerful cognitions about leadership. Understanding what this leadership consciousness is, what are the cognitions, how your own cognitions that you carry inside you limits you from taking that responsibility. That is what we're going to understand. Swamiji tells, right? Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose. And because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices is real leader. Many times when it comes to decision making, just to retain our choices, we give up, we choose some cozy, comfortable decisions.
See, that's why actually Swamiji says you should always choose right over pleasant. Understand every single time the cognition that you have about the very leadership itself actually matters. That determines what kind of a leader you are going to become. Today, many of you had posted, right, about your definition about what a leader is, how you need to be having that Ishwaratva. How many of you are clicking? How many of you clicked with it? Ma Alice Wong. Sorry, I'm just seeing your question. Did you get the answer for it, Ma? Regarding the powerless feeling that you're experiencing, please do let me know. Otherwise, I can help you understand it better. Because Swamiji had explained it in detail in this session. So if it answered your question already, please feel free to let me know. Or if you need further understanding about it, you have some more question about it, feel free to ask. See, the cognition that you are having inside you about leadership. What does that Ishwaratva mean? That defines what kind of a leader you're going to be. One very important thing. We learned this even when we had the day where we received the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva also. First and foremost thing, if you want to become a leader in anything, own up. take responsibility for it. Whether you are a reason or not, take responsibility. Ma Alice, the same thing applies for this as well. Do not become powerless. Here, Swamiji explained about how the Karmanyavadikara says the true meaning behind that verse. It is not about, okay, I should just do some action, I should not expect the result of it. In a very superficial sense of, oh, I should not be getting salary, I should work. No, that's not the true meaning. You should just understand the work you are putting in is not equal to the output. The output, the result does not define who you are. The result does not define you. You only focus on the work you need to do. First, here in the situation to do with your doctor. First and foremost, sit, complete the powerlessness that you're carrying inside of you. I understand there might be health issues. It might be painful for you to handle it, to see your loved one going through that struggle. But by you being powerless, tell me, is it healing her? Is it helping your daughter in any way? No, right? But instead, see how to take responsibility for it. You may not be the cause, but you are responsible because you are the source. Therefore, you are responsible. You are the source of everything. True leadership starts from that feeling. You are the source. Now, what is the responsibility here? For example, you actually have a direct solution, which is Swamiji. Just get her to receive Swamiji's blessings. Get her, make sure that she's logging into the Zoom, she's coming and sitting for the darshan. Get her and sit every single day for the darshan. And like you can help her starting from there. Are you understanding, Ma? Ma Alice Wong? See, every day, just start getting her for the darshan. Get her for the darshan and get her to sit here as much as possible and put in the darshan to Swamiji, write to Swamiji and receive the blessings. This is the first step that you can take. What happens when you become powerless? Then whatever decisions you are doing, it is starting with that powerlessness creates a lot of friction. She said she has, so she does not want to. Do not worry. I understand. But you now need to see from the cognition. Do not go from, hey, why is she not listening? I'm doing for her good. All these incompletions, the frictions start, right? I'm trying my best, but she is not listening. She is not cooperating. All these incompletions will start, right? So first and foremost, complete that incompletion. You do not approach with the cognition that, oh, because I'm talking, she has to listen to me now. Because I am telling this, she has to be listening to me. Do not approach with that cognition. Drop all that. Just do it only from the context of responsibility. Then, when you do not carry the attachment to the result and doing it from the context of responsibility, just see Swamiji. Swamiji started the establishment of various things, sacred arts, Annalaya, or the organic agriculture and farming, and started the mission itself in the year 2001 and unbroken from 2001, 2002, from that time till now, unbroken. The services are continuing. But you need to know, it's not a joke. 20 years, Swamiji is continuously micromanaging. Many people come, people enjoy this, people be a part of the mission, then they leave for various reasons. Again, a new set of people come. Never a hassle. Swamiji will never get tired with any of it. Instead, same instructions, Swamiji will repeat again from scratch, and Swamiji will only be focused on making it better, more service, so that more people can be enriched. Because that is coming from responsibility. Well, I never hear Swamiji say, oh, those so many people are coming. Actually, in Mamela, this was like, Mamela is the largest human gathering in the world. The largest human gathering happens in Mamela. And in 2016, Swamiji had organized a grand program during the Kumbh Mela in Ujjain, and we had a few millions who actually visited the campus, who were there in the campus. It was like continuously, the floating population was 1 lakh people, means 100,000 people at any given point. That was the number of people just in our campus. I'm not talking about any other campus. We had the largest campus. Swamiji had established the largest campus there, the largest number of people coming, and continuously services like free healing service was continuing, free food was being distributed, continuously free food was being served, and power manifestations used to happen. Like this continuous things used to happen, free classes were being conducted. So at that time, people all came. It was for a 2 month program. Nicely, they enjoyed, and it was at one point like so many people came, and many people, because it was completely free program. People came, people littered the place, and like place was kept not clean, like it was what Swamiji had provided highest quality service. People had used it, and they did not take responsibility in any manner for the whole place. You'll be shocked. Do you know what was Swamiji's response? At one point, Swamiji went and he started brooming the whole place by himself. It was like, God, I mean, that is just too much. But that, like, Swamiji is like, he will never, ever, ever complain, not just not complain, that cognition, Swamiji will do everything first. He will do it. Are you understanding? Even after that, Swamiji continued providing free services. Even to this day, everything is offered for free. If it was anyone else, what would have happened? You would have said, come on, people just come, abuse the place and go. Then let me just stop giving any kind of a free service. That is Swamiji. So you should be having that cognition. Take responsibility, but do not be powerless about it. Don't be powerless for that result. Hold on to the cognition Swamiji has given. You take the responsibility and you just do what you're supposed to do. Then intelligence will automatically happen. You will know precisely how to do things such that things don't repeat in a certain manner. You will be able to know how precisely to talk to your daughter, how to get her. You will be able to think that. Are you understanding, Ma?
Actually, no, I'm going to request every one of you to look in, write down. When the moment the leadership is set, right, all the decisions that you have made, just to retain the choices and you miss yourself on the responsibility of fitting into your purpose. Please pen that down.
See, unfortunately, Hindus lost the understanding about this collective integrity. See, if a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in that ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer or the cleaning staff, captain, all the equipments fixed in the ship, everything, the machineries and all human beings, all of them need to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. A maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff is not doing his job. What can I do? Anyhow, if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed because I have done my job. If a maintenance engineer thinks he is a fool because when the ship sinks, he is also going to die. Not only is going to lose his job, he is going to lose his life. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me? That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. In the modern day, everyone says, oh, I have tried my best, I have done my best. But others are not doing, what can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold. All my Sangha, the Kailasa, all over the world, listen, each one of you, even if you work with a small number of people, if you build collective integrity, you become a leader, you manifest Paramashiva, you become part of the Kailasa. Not just individual integrity, it is all about collective integrity. Work on it, work on it, work on it. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily. and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer, understand? All preoccupation. If you take Hataki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take Haritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take Haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft, completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand
I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you, waking up to the oneness with them or at or it, realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others, understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. I tell you, just like you are complicated, everyone is complicated. Understanding everyone is complicated brings completion with others, and you start feeling oneness with them. You start feeling oneness with them. Identifying yourself with others, putting yourself not in their shoes but in their crown. Why should always that word, putting yourself in their shoes? No. We Hindus, we put ourselves in their crown. Understanding the complications and realizing the oneness is completion with others. Taking responsibility and enriching understand completion with others, taking responsibility for others and yourself, and enriching yourself and others. This is what is creating space. Put more and more energy in that. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. Intense activism involvement and deciding to make it happen. Nothing else is useful. Nothing else is required. The stamina, energy in the guts to make it happen. Will, persistence. Do you know in how many places the oppositions I'm facing? But I don't think even once, I don't feel organized even once. Nobody is supporting me. I am very clear because under the responsibility, Sadashiva himself is supporting me. He himself is manifesting. He himself is doing everything. Understand, you will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs, that is a support. You are given all the survival needs, that is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name, that is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult, decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that, that's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that, that's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. But only if he does not dilute his vision, goal, at least after 1 year he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and move it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand? Life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. If I start 10 projects and only one is successful, I will start 10,000 so that at least 100 will be successful. I won't even bother, oh, I started 10, one became successful, let me start 10,000 and at least 1,000 will be successful. Even if it's 100 is successful, it's okay. Let me start 10,000. Unending excitement, enthusiasm, power, consciousness, life positivity swallows that length, breadth, depth, time, space, all the lower dimensions and makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Manifest Ishwaratva in every level. Hindu ecosystem has the highest utility value and behaving with collective integrity and as a support system for underprivileged people. Understand? Behaving with collective integrity and being a support system for underprivileged people. Not just doing charity, not just helping during the crisis, even in the regular life, supporting and raising the quality of life of the underprivileged people is the highest rate among the Hindus. Whether you see the Tamils in Canada or Patels in United States of America or the Sikhs in Canada, you can see the ecosystem of supporting the underprivileged people to evolve in their life is something fundamental. Empowering is fundamental in Hindu ecosystem. Each one of you is literally my extension. The life which is in all of you the life which is inside me. All of us are extension of the same source, Paramashiva. With the tremendous love from the oneness. It's like in India, in kindergarten schools, the kids will be forcibly made sleep during the noon time after food. All of you have to just lie down, row, and naturally kids, when they have so many friends, they don't want to sleep, they want to play. But kids have to rest. It's a rest time. So the kids will keep one eye closed and watch through one eye whether the PT teacher who is in charge of making the kids rest, the moment that teacher steps out of the classroom, one kid will get up and wake all the other kids and they will have fun, jump, make the whole classroom upside down. Because they know the teacher will take at least half an hour to go and have her lunch and come back. That half an hour, these kids will have fun, make the whole classroom upside down, and the moment they know she is coming back, they will all be just back to their place, sleeping as if nothing happened. How? The kid, the moment he knows the teacher is out, he wakes up and he wakes all the kids to have fun with the same love. I am waking all of you up. Come on, let's enjoy. Understand? Especially when it comes to guru-disciple relationship, the option to drop does not exist because it is janma vrata, bandha. It's a relationship of janmas and janmas, births after births. Only due to the tapas of so many births, you even feel connected. And after getting connected, you only have to go more and more in collective integrity. Kailasa is all about ecosystem which makes you manifest this great cosmic sciences, possibility, powers. Whatever I am talking, making it all this as a reality. Making an ecosystem where all this is life, really life. I realized We need a political soul to make all this into reality. Where the collective integrity is the law of life. So that you are always working towards making the individual integrity to manifest into collective integrity. The cosmic law for an individual being is, let you be always focused, making your individual integrity to collective integrity. If you are always in the mood of breaking the collective integrity, you will lose even individual integrity. You should always be in the mood of making your individual integrity into collective integrity. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily, and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself.
revelation from Swamiji about what is the collective integrity. What does collective integrity actually mean? And why is this collective integrity so important? And Swamiji also described how to actually create a team, right? Like it clicked with me so much when I listened to this satsang, where Swamiji explained how collective integrity is too important to keep the ship afloat. It is that collective integrity that can help you become a leader. Only when you take responsibility for not just your integrity, but as a collective integrity, you will be able to form a beautiful team lead, whether it is in your home or it's in your office or it's a team that you're working with in whichever, wherever place. Only by collective integrity, you can truly achieve what you want to achieve. And it cannot be just you, your individual integrity alone. Swamiji gave a beautiful example of how that ship, like, if the captain of the ship says, no, I'm doing my job rightly. Just that this one guy who's in the cabin, he's going and putting a hole in the ship, but I'm doing my job rightly. Does it make sense? No. End of the day, when there's a hole in the ship, the whole ship is going to sink. Collective integrity. This is a very, very, very important ingredient for you to become a leader. Unable to build collective integrity is only because of our obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. All your patterns, your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns are not worthy. We go on holding on to that. And because of that obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, we are not able to build the collective integrity. Usually, you may say outside as a reason, but honestly, just take a few minutes. First, let's do one. Sit and bend on what is it that stops you from building collective integrity around you. Like, let's say, someone is not cooperating. So, I'm having a conflict with that person. So, probably that's my reason why I'm not able to do it. Or probably the people around you may not want to be a part of the same goal as you. Whatever reasons you're finding, sit and pen that down. Take a few minutes and internalize all the reasons you're having as to why you are not able to build the collective integrity around you. Start.
all the participants to share. How many of you have done it? See, this process, when you do this conscious analysis, what exactly are the thought patterns, the thought currents? Many times we feel, oh, it is too much to take responsibility for someone, and first I'd like to take care of myself. Let me first do mine, then I'll worry about someone others. We start thinking this, and this thought pattern is precisely what stops us from taking collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity, and we start handling the situation of your compulsive reactionary pattern. Actually, in all the thought processes that you have written down, honestly sit with yourself and analyze. See what exactly are all the different thought patterns in you. How you drop that collective integrity to actually start you start moving away from it. Only when you understand this, you will become aware what exactly is the point in which you are stuck at. Are all of you catching it? I'm going to request all of you. See, today is too important because you're learning the science of manifesting leadership consciousness, which is directly going to work on empowering your understanding about you and literally in giving you a breakthrough in the very way how you cognize yourself. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we are going to be understanding, we understood about Ishvara, right? What is leadership consciousness? Now we are going to be understanding how do you achieve that leadership consciousness by manifesting Shakti. How can you achieve leadership consciousness through power manifestation? This is going to be a very important session because today's initiation, Swamiji is going to directly work on initiating us and awakening the leadership consciousness in us through power manifestation. So I request all the participants to listen to this intensely, and very soon we'll all be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murthy form of Paramashiva today. So I'd like to request all the participants, if you have any friends and family members, especially if you have people who are just starting out on their careers or who are looking to make it big in their careers, please invite them for today's darshan. Today's darshan is crucial in building the leadership consciousness and directly working on empowering each individual to achieve the state of Ishwaratva, to have the lordship in every aspect of their life and literally to become their own boss. So please make sure you invite them, take a moment, just leave them a message and just check in with them if they're free to attend and have them join in, because it is going to make a huge difference in their lives. Now, let us all enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about how you can achieve that leadership consciousness by manifesting the superpowers. So that's what we're going to be listening to. Let's all enter into the session.
All power manifestation should align to manifest what you want as reality. Understand? Whatever you want in your life, you should be able to manifest. That is what is the purpose of power manifestation. Please maintain highest integrity and actual goal is manifesting life. Understand, when you move the coconut, crack the coconut, that is not the actual goal. Just cracking the coconut and break, it will crack, that's all. When you move the coconut, crack the coconut, use that power to balance your blood pressure, balance your sugar level, to heal your intra-organs, internal organs and reverse aging. These are all the real powers which you can manifest through this coconut moving. Understand, when you know, your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifest powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not, over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. Causeless joy and ecstasy manifests as powers and causes your reality. So, essence of today's satsang, use all power manifestations every moment. Ultimately, what is power manifestation? The strength of your oneness with me. That's all. The powerful declaration of your oneness with me. Use that every moment to manifest what you want in your life. Declare what you want in your life, oneness with Swamiji. When the self-doubt comes, complete it. Again declare. It's a war between you and your self-doubt. Till the self-doubt becomes powerless, go on declaring. That is what I call manifesting. Even materialization should be in 3 seconds of your declaration. When you bring yourself to that oneness, let Swamiji express through this body and let it materialize. It should be only 3 seconds. The moment the sankalpa comes out of your mind, within 3 seconds it should come out of your hand, then it is materialization. Only then it is materialization. Understand, if it is not happening, then there is a self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Complete it, again start. Complete it, again start. Do it with absolute integrity. And I commit with you all Sadashiva will manifest. You are all initiated by original brand. Love is the fuel for you to experience oneness. That is what is showing in that one incident. Each incident, he personifies one sacred secret and he manifests that power which is expressed by that one sacred secret. If you want to manifest the power of all pervasiveness, practice the sacred secret of love being your driving force, not fear or greed. That will establish you in oneness and that will manifest the all-pervasiveness power. I am receiving messages. I am having initiation, Swamiji. I am manifesting power. Sometimes it is clicking, sometimes it is not clicking. It means you are still in the mood of dating, not in the mood of permanent, settled, long-term relationship. Still you are in the mood of, let me see how works. No. Sadashiva is not available for dating. He is available only for a permanent, eternal relationship. This is the country of integrity and stability. The society derives its stability from the integrity of the individuals. Understand? Bring responsibility in your enriching and causing. You will see the intensity in your power manifestation. Responsibility in your enriching and causing. You decide. It is your integrity, your responsibility, your stability. That is going to manifest as powers in you. Understand, the sacred secret you need to practice is integrity to responsibility of enriching and causing. If you feel you want to manifest this power more strongly, become a committed causer. So develop a responsible, enriching and causing thought current intensely. You will intensely manifest all these great powers of length, body scanning and healing. This will manifest so intensely. You will be able to do all this remotely. You will be able to perform spiritual surgeries remotely. You will melt tumors, break kidney stones, melt the fat. You will perform even beauty surgeries just through the third eye. Just through the third eye. Understand? You can alter the DNAs just through the third eye. You will manifest intense powers of logic. Body scanning and healing Again, I want to remind you, it is your intense responsibility to enrich and cause. It is your intense commitment to enrich and cause opens your being to Mahasada Shiva. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know, now with this theory, there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures, are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture, question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onnada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching, what is he trying to teach through this interaction? What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa.
Every day religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. Playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Understand, powers sometime may not manifest, but you playing with Mahadeva always does right thing for you. That's the best thing for you. Sometimes the food you ate will be digested, sometimes may not be digested. That does not mean you will stop eating. Even if the food what you took is not digested, you have to take some other food which will make that digested and clean the stomach. Some people ask me, what is the solution for power not manifesting? Solution for power not manifesting is power manifestation. That's all. Just
little more oneness and little more will persistence. That's it. Power manifestation will automatically make you integrated. Man with $1 billion will not lose his integrity for a penny on the street. Law of life. Understand? Law of life. Integrity is a law for the poor man, moral for the middle class man, way of life for a rich man. I am not talking just in ordinary money sense. I am talking from the sense of powerfulness. Integrity is the law to be enforced on a powerless poor man. It's a moral to be taught for a middle class man who faces ups and downs. It's a way of, royal way of life. Raja Vidya for powerful being. So all your energy, your effort, your will, persistence should go on power manifestation. So naturally, your idea about you will be raised. Understand? You just need to feel all the time you are Harry Potter. Means we can create a new word, Hara Potter. You just should know. You have that oneness. Spider. You can just stretch your hands and that spider will spread all around and you can do what you want. Oneness is the material. Oneness is the existence. Oneness makes you feel royal. That's the right word. Highlighter. Constantly manifesting more and more of oneness, more and more of power manifestation, more and more of strength, more and more of powerfulness. Integrity follows powerfulness. I tell you honestly, power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation makes you integrated. Integrity never makes you manifest powers. That's the truth. Don't expect by practicing integrity you will manifest powers. That, I don't know how many janmas it will take. And you will always pick up guilt as a buffer whenever you miss integrity. Not ferociousness. See, if you miss integrity, for example, you miss morning yoga or morning puja, you pick up guilt, not ferociousness, as a first response. If you pick up ferociousness as first response, then you manifest powerful cognitions and power. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter, through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva. Every day at least 1 hour play with power manifestation, minimum. Whole day going on playing is the best way. Even if you go and sit in the beach or lake, play with the water. Just instruct and water will listen to whatever you say. Be part of this Sangha. That will help you tons of ways to do power manifestation. Let your life be built, grounded on power manifestation. Every way, think and align. Let your life be grounded on power manifestation. Listen. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just 3 things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science.
Nithyananda, my son is able to reveal to all of us. The moment you awaken the extraordinary powers within you, you start manifesting the ultimate leadership consciousness. Today, all the participants that are here, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation to manifest leadership consciousness. As we all prepare ourselves to receive the Darshan, can I request all the participants to come on camera? Ardhanareeshwara, Nithyanandam, and Kenan Ko, and Sanjay Khan, Ayaz on camera. All the others, can I please request everyone to come on camera? Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please gather and settle down in the camera. Yes. Now, one most important thing that's going to be raised in today's session, the leadership dimension. Do you think I'm not necessarily going to play the role of a boss in my life, or I'm not really interested in becoming, a leader? But understand, like Swamiji said, leadership, whether you are only working with yourself or you're going to lead a multi-million-dollar company, leadership is not the choice. Leadership is a necessity for your life. At every level, you need to manifest a certain amount of leadership. Like for your own body, you need to manifest that responsibility. Or to a group of people, to your family, to your friends. Leadership is an integral part of our life. But the problem is, all of us, the very understanding that we are carrying about leadership is wrong, that fundamental cognitions. The all ideas and understandings that we have built about, boss or a leader or who's not a leader, it is only based on comparison between each other. It's a very beautiful story actually, Swamiji tells. Once a king goes to an enlightened master and he says he wants to ask for a technique to become more powerful than his neighboring king. So the king said, he went to the enlightened master and he says, Master, I've achieved everything in life. Right? Like I have a good kingdom and I have my people are all happy and I have a nice palace and riches and everything I have. Then the master says, okay, what's the problem? He says, no, but still I want to become great. I want to have the kingdom like my neighboring king. He has his border much more wider than mine. And I'm also hearing he's having much more trade agreements and I need it. And I'm not able to sleep peacefully without that. So the master says, all right. And then the master tells the king to go to the royal garden. And the king goes there and he sees a rose plant and a cypress plant. They were growing side by side. Then the master takes the king there and he says, he told the king, look at them. They are your teachers. They can teach what you need to learn. So the king went into the garden. He sees both the plants. He was not able to understand anything. And then he says, okay, the master has told, let me try. So he keeps observing. So first he looks at the rose plant. He looks how beautiful the rose plant is. And then he looks at it, he feels like, shouldn't the cypress plant also be like rose plant, so beautiful, everyone wants it, nobody wants to go next to the cypress plant. And then a few days passed by, then he looks at the cypress plant. Then he says, actually, I see every day someone or other keeps touching the rose plant, killing it. But look at the cypress plant, it's completely undisturbed, peaceful, no one touches it, it's all content with yourself. I think cypress plant is better than the rose plant. Then he went back to the master and he said, this is what I think. And I'm confused. What should I learn from them? I'm not able to understand anything. The master took the king to the plant and he explained, though the cypress plant has been next to the rose plant for so many years, never once it has desired to become a rose plant, and vice versa. If a man had been a cypress plant, he would have compared himself to the rose plant and felt jealous at the attention the plant was getting. Or if a man was a house plant, he would look at a cypress plant and he is still thinking how peaceful the plant was. Understand, both the plants flourish together because each plant used its energy for its own growth, not to compare itself with other plants. From the beautiful, all the ideas, the understandings, power, your goals, it's all mostly based on your comparison with other side. That's why if your neighbor gets an AC, the temperature in your house will go high. If your neighbor gets a car, suddenly you will start feeling your bike is not having, your bike will suddenly start having issues for you. Our whole life, we derive all the desires, our goals, our career, everything we shape based on comparison, right from the marks you get. Especially Asian, if you're an Asian parents, there's a very common thing, right? How you're constantly, there's the kind of thing that, your cousin does better than you, or your neighbor's friend son does better than you. Like the comparison starts from there. And we constantly um, keep comparing ourselves and build all of our understandings of responsibility, everything only with that. Today's initiation is directly going to work on the fundamental core understanding we carry and redefining those cognitions. Everard saying yes, you have read What is Love, book by Swamiji, and you have understood this click. Actually, every book for all of you, you all should head to nithyanandapedia.org and you have a ton of books available there, e-books. Do check it out because Swamiji has given so many amazing revelations, which are all compiled in books. Swamiji's authored various books, and do check it out. It will really, really be helpful. And you have digital reads as well available. You also have the audio books available, so you can tune in as and when you're driving and things like that. You can listen to it because every revelation of Swamiji is special. And today's, especially whatever you learn here, right, works on the core cognitions that we carry as we. It works to change that, change the fundamental understanding, the cognitions, the ideas that we carry about you, and actually works on evolving you as a leader to manifest that ultimate leadership consciousness.
See, understand today just this one cognition, this understanding about how to be a leader, how to be your own boss. Just sit with all the clicks that you receive today. This one initiation, now we are going to actually be receiving the initiation from Swamiji. You're going to actually see how an extraordinary transformation is going to happen in your inner space. A very, very, very powerful transformation, an amazing shift. Understand, as we learned today, leadership, it is not just a bunch of qualities. It's not that you need to have a specific quality to be a leader. It is the consciousness. When responsibility becomes your consciousness, you automatically become a leader in whichever level. When you own up for your life, whether it's in your actions, whether it is in every aspect of your life, whatever part you own up, let's say you own up your time, then you will start becoming a leader for yourself for that time. If you own up your health, you become healthy in any aspect of your life. If you own up your family, you will become the leader, head of your family. It is a responsibility as a consciousness. But the very understanding about leadership, what you cognize as a leader, needs to stem from the space of completion. That's what we did today, especially when we understood about how, why, and what does it mean to be our own boss. The very first understanding that Swamiji gave us, why you should be your own boss. And even the very definition you're giving about being your own boss, is it truly stemming out of completion? Is it coming from the powerful inner space, complete inner space? Or is it coming from an incomplete inner space? Like, are you coming with your past incompletions? Probably someone insulted you, or you didn't like the way how your boss treated you. So those things are just fuming inside you. So when you become a boss, you will start treating us in the same manner. Sometimes consciously, many times unconsciously, because The incompletion is in you. So that is going to drive you to behave in a certain manner. Now, this initiation that we are going to be receiving today, Swamiji is going to actually be awakening our third eye and giving us that power of will, Agnya, and giving us the leadership consciousness inside us. So you experience the powerfulness of being a leader in whichever aspect, in whichever level you want. So it's a very powerful session, powerful darshan and initiation we are going to be receiving. I request all the participants, please kindly come and settle down in front of the camera. The inner space you carry when you're preparing yourself for darshan is so important. Understand it is that inner space. How much are you filled with restlessness, incompletion, stress? Then you're not allowing the energy that Swamiji is showering you with to enter inside. Decide to drop all that. Decide to sit unclutched from all those incompletions, restlessness, powerlessness. Just be in a space of deep gratitude and receptivity and settlement. The initiation Swamiji is going to be giving us is a very powerful one. We're also going to be listening to a very powerful satsang from Swamiji. Every word that Swamiji is uttering is so important. It will be a direct initiation, especially for the participants who are being here since morning and been attending the sessions. You're going to see a very powerful shift in your inner space just through this initiation. And any one of you who have not been able to manifest powers, you've been struggling to manifest the power of third eye, today's darshan will help you a lot because Swamiji is going to be initiating and awakening us to manifest this power, powers related to third eye. Swamiji is going to be our third eye and initiating us.
And today, we're also going to be giving a very beautiful invitation across it, where Swamiji is going to be awakening the third eye for us to be able to experience, have a unique process where we'll be able to see the Kailasa, have the darshan of Kailasa with the third eye, and Swamiji will be infusing that ojas, the life energy in you, which is literally the fuel needed for you to travel to the higher dimensions and parallel universe. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to settle down. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all of you to have your inner space. What is most important in darshan is not what to do, but it is how to be. Your space during the darshan really matters because the more receptive you are, the more receptive your inner space is. You start being able to build the right powerful cognitions or experiences. Literally, your inner space becomes like a fertile ground for all the initiations that Swamiji covers for you to receive it. Please settle down.
Today, we are all going to be blessed with the alive darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murthy, form of Parameshwar, and understand, even when it is an alive darshan, the darshan is it does not have past or future. It is beyond time. Understand, when Swamiji is giving the darshan, it happens in the now. That is why so many participants have been having breakthroughs and many of you have been experiencing miracles even during alive darshan. It is a direct initiation Swamiji is going to be giving us today, and we are also going to be receiving a very powerful satsang from Swamiji. So we request all of you to kindly settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We are now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murthy form of Paramashiva. I request all the participants to kindly settle down, prepare your inner space, unclutch from all the restlessness that you're carrying, unclutch from every single thought that's occurring in your inner space. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. and just unclutch.
चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मृगं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तं उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमान्वितं पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपहितसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारं रूपं प्रोक्तं महात्मभिः वृषभारूढयति सर्वे स्यात्वक्रतुण्डान्वितकरं गोपते पृष्ठसंस्थं वामस्यर्धं सक्षं वरकरयुगले शङ्खकृष्णं दधानम् हालस्ताक्षं प्रसन्नं त्रिनयनलसितं भक्तवेणीकिरीटं वामे गौर्या समेतं नमत शुभकरं तं वृषारूढमीशम्. Next is Vrishabhantika Murthy form of Parmashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मृगं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तम् उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसमायुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमावृतं पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारम्. Now, in this same spirit, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Remain in the deep meditative space of gratitude. Enter into the blissful space, deep meditation.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே. அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தம்.
சதாசிவன் நான்முகன் போற்றிய பிரம்மத்தின் ஈஸ்வரன், ஆலவாய் தனை மீட்ட சுந்தர பாண்டியன், அம்பலம் தனில் ஆடும் ஆனந்த நடராஜன், அருணைமலை மீதிலே ஆனந்த ஜோதியாய் ஆரடி உருதாகி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. அருணைமலை மீதிலே ஆனந்த ஜோதியாய் ஆரடி உருதாகி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
திருவே குருவாகி இருவடி தலை காட்டி, அருவே உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி. திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி, அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி. அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்ந்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்த்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
ஜீவனை
காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனி தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன். காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனை தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன். ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே. ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே. சரி சதா தத்த சத பத மக சரி கபத சா.
சரி சதத்த தத்த சத பத பத கர சரி கபத சா.
கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபத சகரி.
ரி சரி சத 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 பசரி கபத சா.
சகரி பகத பசதரி சகரி சா.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Tripurari Murthy, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya Tripurari Murte Paramavatare Yushman Sarvan Paramadvaitena Aham Asirvadami. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பரமவடிவமான திரிபுராரி மூர்த்தியின் வெளிப்பாடாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். All the Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3. I bless you all and initiate you all with powerful experience of Jivan Mukti. Om Om Om.
கண்டவர் விண்ணிடவும் விண்டவர் போற்றிடவும் கண்கவர் ரூபமாய் காணாதவர் கண்டிடவும். கண்டவர் விண்டிடவும் விண்டவர் போற்றிடவும் கண்கவர் ரூபமாய் காணாதவர் கண்டிடவும். இடைவீதி ஏறியே விமலனாம் ஈசனவன் வாழ்வின் விடையாகி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. இடைவீதி ஏறியே விமலனாம் ஈசனவன் வாழ்வின் விடையாகி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
அகமதை ஆட்கொண்ட ஆனந்த நாயகன் ஆனந்த வாழ்வதை ஆசையாய் தந்தவன். அகமதை ஆட்கொண்ட ஆனந்த நாயகன் ஆனந்த வாழ்வதை ஆசையாய் தந்தவன். இன்னல்கள் நீக்கிய இன்பங்கள் தந்திட இகலோக குருவாக வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. இன்னல்கள் நீக்கிய இன்பங்கள் தந்திட இகலோக குருவாக வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
இருமையில் உழன்றிடும் மிகலோக ஜீவனே, இருமையில் வழிகாட்ட ருத்ரன் வந்தானே. இருமையில் உழன்றிடும் மிகலோக ஜீவனே, ஒருமையில் வழிகாட்ட ருத்ரன் வந்தானே. இருவிழி அழகாலே கருவழி பணி தீர்க்க, இருவிழி அழகாலே கருவழி பணி தீர்க்க கருணை கடலாகி கலியுகம் வந்தானே. கருணை கடலாகி கலியுகம் வந்தானே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல்